and a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin. You know, these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Gooden is out there with Gallinari. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Joe Harris.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And the wide open shot from Rose. Buries it from three-point range.
And this is where they want to see Rose improve the most in his rookie year. Getting that three-point shot fine-tuned.
Here's Gooden, and it's Gooden with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Inside, it's deflected. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Rose passes to Harris. Back to Rose. Lakers with the rebound. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Well, if you shoot the ball at 40% or better from the three-point line, you are going to win most games, no matter where you're playing.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And here's the fast break. Here's Smart. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, Smart, a dominant player in a number of ways, but consistency with the jumper, I think, would put him over the top.
Jim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out, but now his offense has taken a leap forward.
James outside. Wiseman sets a screen for James. Three-pointer. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
Pass to Harris. Back to Rose. They need this. And James pulls it down.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. From deep, James. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
I love it when a team comes out and sets the tone physically.
The kick out to Rose. 5 on the clock. That doesn't go either for Rose.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
And for all the talk, Jim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
No good on that one. He doesn't get the second one. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Floats it up for James. You can't get that one.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
Shot by Gooden is no good. Lakers leading by 4. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Redick. I asked him, how do you plan to deal with Luka Doncic? He laughed and said, I think that's a question the entire league is asking. Luka is amazing. He's been a superstar from day one, and what impresses me the most is his poise. Nothing seems to get to him. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. The Lakers making a switch here. Hood Schifino's checked in. Two on the clock. Three from the inbound. The shot misses. Trailblazers trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Rose dishes to Gallinari. Back to Rose. 6 to shoot. They could use a bucket for 3. Harris. Wiseman with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That's the 3 fly. A 3-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him.
And Smart keeps the offense connected. Just does a great job of making sure they have a nice flow.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Portland also making some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for Drew Gooden. And it's Bain in for Harris. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Rose kicks to Gallinari. 5 to shoot. Will it go? Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Outside, Smart. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And since we've got a second, let's go to our rookie watch and see which of the first-year players are averaging the most blocks since the All-Star break. Third is James Wiseman.
I tell you, he's picked a lot of opponents' tendencies as the year has gone on and has put that knowledge to work defensively.
.115 left in the first quarter. Off the inbound, no good.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Back to Gallinari. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Ferry. Lakers leading by 7. To the inside. Pritchard gets the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Bain. Back to Rose. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Bain. Portland again missing.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
The defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Rose with the ball. 26 points for him last game against Orlando. Buries it down low. Rose has got 5 points so far. And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
We've got Omer Ashik. James is out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Schifino in at shooting guard. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Down low, here's Ashik. And Ashik throws it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Calderon, no good. Lakers leading by 11. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Rose, no good.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Perry. They get the rebound. The kick out to LeBron. Second chance shot. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about, and then decide. Back to you guys.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Pritchard against Rose. Pass to Bane. Back to Rose. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against a talent of his caliber.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Trailblazers. 15-point game. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. To the left side wing. Takes a three. That falls. Nice feed this time from Jose Calderon. Rose has got 8.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there. Well, that's one in the first, and now here's his second in this quarter. The defense might want to run him off that line.
Hickson a screen to the paint. And Hickson throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Rose can't hit.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Fades back. And James with the basket on the assist by Smart. And the Lakers lead by 16.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
Rose with another miss.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Launches a three. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harris passes to Gooden. He's covered by Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. On its way from Rose for 2. Rose can't get that one to fall. Lakers leading by 16. Here's Smart. Drains it from beyond the arc. 14 points for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Alton Connect, he's checked in for James. And Portland with a change here too. Alinari, he's checked in for Jose Calderon. 1:22 left now here in the second. Harris, bounce pass, Rose. And just miss after miss right now. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. There's the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And Gooden kicks to Rose. To the middle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on James Wiseman. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game. The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's Smart. Hickson a screen on Rose. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Guys, nothing has really come easy for them today.
Yeah, definitely not their best basketball.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. All alone. Kept alive. And Gooden kicks to Rose. Pass to Harris. Outside Rose. 4 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Portland again missing. And so it's Los Angeles in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Portland Trail Blazers.
If you can't stop anybody, you can't win. It's just that simple.
Yeah, the game's been completely one-sided, and we promised our viewers a good contest. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. The Lakers with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. We've got Harris. Gooden is out there with Gallinari. Then there's Derrick Rose. Hickson sets the screen for James. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Rose with the ball for the Trailblazers. Pass to Harris. And here's Rose. Gallinari right side. And J.J. Hickson pulls it down.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. And the three ball is good. Smart's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Rose. Fires from deep. Second chance effort. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on James Wiseman.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
And the second free throw, good. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love two big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see what you got.
review at the numbers for LeBron James. He's averaging 14 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Bounce pass from Smart, and a wide-open look for James. Good, and Smart gets the assist. James has got 5.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Lakers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Smart. Off target from three-point range. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Harris passes to Rose. Harris a screen on Smart. Back to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Rose. Now a timeout called by Portland. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. In third, the Lakers.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
On defense, the Lakers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. 6 on the shot clock. Gallinari in the corner. Portland, no good that time either.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Good on the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
LeBron can't get it to go.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Harris kicks to Rose. Back to Harris. Pass to Rose. For the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now Rose. He's got 13. And here's Gooden. Picks and covering. Shot by Gooden is no good. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on an 11-3 run. From the low block. Hits the three-point bomb. 26 points for him.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Gallinari outside. Shoots it. Portland, no good that time either.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Harris passes to Rose. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Smart dishes to LeBron. To the right side. Unloads. Again, Los Angeles.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Harris passes to Rose. And he's good on the three ball. Rose has got 16 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Hickson sets the screen for James. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Rose kicks to Harris. Now, here's Gooden. He's guarded closely. Gallinari on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Wiseman with the rebound.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
And that one's good, James.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Pass to Harris. Back to Rose. And J.J. Hickson pulls it down. Hickson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's blocked. And they're on the break from about 16. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Right back after this break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Peyton Pritchard connect out there with Omer Usher. And it's Ferry in at the 4. That's the Laker 5.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Inside, Pritchard misses in close.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the basket is good. Rose has got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Trailblazers. Pass to Ferry. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Rose can't hit. It's been a nice stretch.
How about on Derek? Watch that shooter. Watch it, watch it, top. Get to him. Downstream, downstream. Watch it, top.
shooting guard position, at 6'6" number 30.
And I know you love the numbers. What they're telling us tonight, these teams can shoot it.
Yeah, it's two of the best in the league from beyond the arc. They've got great spacing, and I like that they're always looking for a better shot on the perimeter.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. They've got DeAndre Jordan. Gary Trent is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Melton. Jackson outside. Six to shoot. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Divac. About a minute played here so far in the first. Dragic against Melton. Dragic outside. They set a pick. Here's Thompson. Here's Divac. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Jackson. In his last outing, 16 points for him. To the right side. Melton against Dragic. Fires the three. Ibaka's shot is off. And so Trent will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
Yeah, it's a loss that'll stick with them for a while, that's for sure. But a game like that can be a motivator going forward.
Now here's Dragic, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Portland. Gets the three ball to go. 6 points for him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Now here's Trent. Oh, got a piece of it. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Ibaka. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Ibaka. Orlando moving the ball around. Dragic misses. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Melton outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Jordan misses.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. Orlando again missing. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Jackson outside. Melton against Dragic. Pass to Trent. Melton outside. Over Dragic. Melton misses. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Pass to Melton. Down low. 2 in the cold spell. Jackson for 3. On target from range. Jackson's got 5 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Different look for Cleveland. Johnson, he's checked in for Trent. And Hardaway subbed in for Melton. Here's Thompson. No made baskets yet. Pass to Clarkson. 4-3. Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, he's a decent threat from deep. And when Clarkson is on from there, it opens up everything else for him.
Now here's Johnson. Jackson surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. Defended by Thompson. That one goes in.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Pass to Scola. And another three for Orlando. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Hardaway. From deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Number 23.
So both teams making some changes here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Nurkic to screen on Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Here's Clarkson. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Magic out in front, up by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Williams. And it's Scola in at the 4. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Sensible, no good. Magic leading by 4. You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Hardaway. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. Counted from distance.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Now that we have a minute, let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. The 4th spot held by Cleveland.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Melton. Still without a bucket. Sensible sends it home from three-point land.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Ibaka. Fast break, Cleveland.
This is what makes Trent Jr. a defensive threat. His ability to force steals, which creates openings.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. Off target from outside.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Sensible. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Greg?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable. Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And Orlando has possession. After Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end, there's a screen by Nurkic.
Cleveland foul. Number 23.
Jordan's checked in for Sensible.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Tipped away. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. From about 19, again Cleveland scores. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Melton passes to Haslam. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. Orlando again missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Dragic against Trent. Pass to Melton. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jackson, he's checked in for Haslam. Puts it up off the inbound. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 13.
I just love the ball.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. To stop the run. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Melton passes to Jackson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Jackson's got 8 points.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Pass to Ibaka. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of this game. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Great open look there. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Melton passes to Jackson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. His first shot attempt. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Melton outside. Defended by Thompson. And the layup is good. 18 points for him.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Defended by Thompson. Melton passes to Jackson. Kept alive. Trent outside. Melton with a screen on Thompson. With 1 on the clock. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Cleveland on top, leading by 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And Cleveland has possession. Kicking off the second half, here's Kenny Atkinson's five. DeAnthony Melton out there with Gary Trent. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Inside. Jackson finds Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Just 2 to shoot. Trent.
Number 23, third personal foul.
Magic trail by 9. Dragic with it. Yet to see a basket. Ibaka for 3. Rebounded by Trent.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Melton passes to Jordan. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Cavaliers, DeAndre Jordan taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. Magic trail by 10. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register. Guys?
The new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Magic trail by 12. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Melton passes to Jackson. Clock at 6. Defended by Thompson. It's rebounded by Divac.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Dragic. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 18.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Takes a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Divac's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Here's Ibaka. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Now here's Jackson. Give him 8. Defended by Thompson. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
No good with the triple.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Jackson outside. The 3. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 11.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Shooting guards who are great defenders. The steals leaders. Gary Trent, 4th.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and you just love having guards like these guys. Their defense starts on the perimeter, and they have made it tough on opponents.
Clarkson's checked in for Orlando. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Hardaway's checked in. Trent on the wing. From deep, Melton. Thompson pulls it in.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And so Trent will bring it up for Cleveland. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Dragic against Melton. Hardaway from outside. He buries it from 3. Hardaway's got his 2nd basket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And how about Marcus Smart, Coach? A 3-time NBA Hustle Award winner.
Yeah, and BA, not to mention a former Defensive Player of the Year. For a 6'3" guard, he's about as physical a presence as you'll find.
Here's Melton, following the 3-point basket by Orlando. Back to Hardaway. Melton outside. Jordan with a screen on Clarkson. Melton misses.
His shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
Dragic. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Melton against Thompson. Jackson, left side. Pass to Hardaway. Launches a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got 6 here in the quarter.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. .105 left in the third. Outside, Williams. And he drops it in from the low post. 20 points for him.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The shot by Haslam, no good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. There's the steal. Clarkson against Hardaway. And the shot goes in. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Williams. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Scola in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Backdoor, baby. Get the perimeter. Come on now, baby. Step out. Corner. Oh, that's right. Pick comment. Rebound. Mine. Shoot that force, man. Yo, whose man is this? Hey, D up on Dragic. I got your help side. Shoot it. Rebound. Hey, who got him? If I shot. Hey, watch the pick. Put it back up. Kid Dragon. I got shooter here. Here we go. Get to him.
Hey, Tim. Oh, that was peace.
Tim, hey.
Oh, from downtown.
Project. Get up on Hardaway. Yep. Give him that. Wow. Yep.
Oh, say does that.
Now the sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Teams are either building for the future or liking what they've got.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Anthony Black. He's out there with Batum. And it's Salon in at the 4. Here's Black. Outside Anthony. Shoots the 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And in terms of raw shooting ability, Carmelo Anthony is clearly gifted. Now it's just the question of how coachable he is and how he grows as a player.
He's off on the first.
And many are high on Anthony's potential, mainly due to his scoring ability.
And he sinks the second.
You know, mark of a great offensive player, gets to the free throw line a ton, and that's Carmelo Anthony right there amongst the career leaders in free throws made.
And he nails the third. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Batum. Back to Anthony. Now here's Batum. That 3 off the mark.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Now Ayton. Back to Halliburton. Dunn passes to Halliburton. Jazz passing it around. 6 to shoot. Out to the wing. Okogie for 3. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Anthony dishes to Black. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Back to Anthony from past the arc. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
For a talented shooter, Anthony is pretty reserved at the arc. Maybe he'll grow bolder with time.
Okogie for 3. Sinks the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Anthony. The game against Oklahoma City, very impressive. Drops in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's the screen. Halliburton outside. Oh, Ayton in position. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. It's tipped. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Veteran play by Batum, taking his shooting motion right into the defense to get to the line.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And Utah making a change here. Whitmore's checked in. And both free throws good for Nicholas Batum. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 9-point game. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. A 3 ball. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
It's good. Anthony's got 9.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Now it's some numbers for Nicholas Batum.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Whitmore sends a screen for Halliburton. To end the run, nailed from three-point land.
A clever dish by Halliburton. Nice to see him continuing to sharpen those point guard instincts.
Anthony left side. From outside the arc, that one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Jazz, another 3.
Halliburton always wants to respond. The 3 does just that.
Outside Anthony, from the arc. He can't get it to go. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Misses the 3.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Outside, Batum. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fires the 3. Batum grabs the miss.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to 3-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Here's Black. No scoring in this one. Hits it from 3-point range.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
From downtown, and it's the Clippers with the rebound.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
From deep, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Whitmore. Nice ball movement by Utah. Ayton, a screen. Clock at 4. Halliburton, no good. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Now here's Anthony. 15 points in the game. Three-pointer. And it's Anthony again missing. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Clippers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
He's out there with Howard. Then it's Cam Whitmore. Then it's Robinson. And it's Kleba in at the 4 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Los Angeles leading by 8. Well, looking at Cam Johnson, Doris, what are your thoughts on the evolution of his career?
I mean, so much yet to be decided, Kevin, because when he came in, people thought he would be the prototypical role player, just a 3-and-D guy. But as he's matured, he's shown some high-volume scoring threat to him. So how this plays out will be interesting.
Dick. Los Angeles with another miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kev. Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Hayes, no good.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Pass to Carter. Here's Clowney. Here's Dick. And a miss there on the triple.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Outside Anthony. Here's the three. Knocks down the three ball. Anthony's got 18 points.
And even though he's just a rookie, Anthony is already a decorated scorer, a guy you can trust on offense.
Over to the wing. Pass to Kleba. Drills the three-pointer. He has 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Anthony with the bucket.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Back to Halliburton. Shot from the top of the key. Carter pulls it in. Clippers leading by 9. Here's Simons. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Kleba. Black grabs the board. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Anthony. That miss makes him 7 for 12 from the field this game. Howard kicks to Halliburton. Howard with a screen on Simon. Fires for 3. Black grabs the board. Pass to Simon. And here is Anthony. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Okogie. Jazz passing it around. Bangs home the trifecta. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat. And teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
For the Jazz, Ayton comes in for Maxi Kleba, and it's done in for Howard. Now Black hasn't made one yet. Outside Anthony, uncovered, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And I think there'll be a lot of nights like this in Carmelo's future. His offensive potential is immense.
Ayton the screen. Down low, tipped away. Right side, Batum. Back to Black. Outside Anthony. Off target from outside. Utah shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Dunn. There's a good screen. Outside Anthony for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Anthony's got 26 points.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Out to the right wing. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Anthony on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Jazz trail by 11. Dunn finds Halliburton. Shoots. Good. He hits the jump shot. He's got 11.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
To the inside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on 8.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Okogie. To the paint. Here's Ayton. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Batum passes to Carmelo. Launches it. And Salon gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 13. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Timberwolves out in Minnesota will go up against the Lakers. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off. Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Utah Jazz. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Batum. He's out there with Anthony Black. And it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Halliburton. Ayton inside. Nothing on the board. Clippers leading by 13. And stolen by Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Pass to Anthony. That's an open look and hits. Anthony's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
It's good from long range. 14 points for him.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
Takes the 3, but on the three-point shot. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Dunn. Right on the bucket. Dunn's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. You take a look at Los Angeles. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, Utah down 4 spots from them.
Right now for the Jazz,
they're in a tough spot. Trying to dodge the play-in tournament. Lots of pressure on them in this last game.
Jazz trail by 11. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you guys.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And again, no good by the Clippers. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The three. Rebound by Anthony. Clippers leading by 11. Black with it. Still scoreless. Right side, Batum. Los Angeles with another miss.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Just 5 on the clock. Here he goes.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
To stop the drought. And again, no good by the Clippers.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
From outside, off the mark. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The three from Anthony. Goes back up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Now, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
For Utah. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Simons is checked in. Jazz trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Halliburton. Good, nice job down low. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Boy, how about that move? Halliburton has that ball on a string.
Outside, Batum. A three-pointer, no good. Jazz have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's Halliburton. And stolen by Simon. .141 left in the third. Pass to Salon. No good from outside. Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. That one, no good. Clippers leading by 10. Batum attacking, and the jam by Nicholas Batum.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. We'll go for a different look here. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break, checking out the three-point shot ratio for Utah.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Back to Anthony. Dick in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Grady Dick, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
Your Jazz, Jack Howard. 2 shots.
That one is off. Dalton Carrington's checked in for Los Angeles. He hits the second from the line. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Clowney. Scoreless thus far. 3-pointer, Simon. Drains the 3-pointer.
Man, lots of confidence on that 3 from Simons.
Hayes, bounce pass. The shot, no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jazz trail by 11. Maxi Kleber is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Howard. That's the group right now for Utah. Clowney pulls it in. And so Simons will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Dick. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite 3-point shot.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. And the 3 off target. Outside Anthony. The 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Fires the 3. The Jazz with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Back to Anthony. This one for 3. Kleber with the rebound. Kleber's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Looking to get it going. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for Utah, number 28, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Donnie's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Salon's checked in. And he's good on the second. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Dick. Now here's Anthony. Dick in the corner. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I'd say he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Outside Howard. Hands it from downtown.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Outside Simon. The tray. The rebound by the Jazz. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Pass to Salon. Jacks up a three. Connects from three-point range.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And here is Kleba. Back to Hayes. The Jazz working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Kleba, no good. Clippers leading by 13. Pass to Dick. From the arc. Kleba with the rebound. Kleba's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Dunn sets a screen for Hayes. The Jazz again can't hit it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. He gets it in there.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Ayton's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Okogie comes in for Howard. Halliburton subbed in for Hayes. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Dunn passes to Ayton. Halliburton on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Outside Anthony. Jacks up a 3. No good there. Jazz trail by 17. Done outside. Now Ayton. Unloads from 13. Can't get it to go.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Outside Anthony. They swipe it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From deep. It's good.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Clippers leading by 14. Fires the 3. A three-pointer. Good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Okogie, defended by Batum. Just 4 to shoot. And Anthony sends it back.
Anthony knows that as a rookie, he needs to put effort in on defense. Great job to get a hand on that shot. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Carmelo Anthony.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Again, Los Angeles.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Looking to end the run. The Jazz with another miss. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Now Black. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
postseason. This should be a fantastic matchup.
You know, B.A., I've had this one circled on my calendar. Both sides have talent. They're exciting. You know, it's the kind of game that could come down to the last shot.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Stoudemire in at the 5, roaming the paint.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And Ball will bring it up here for San Antonio. Pass to Stoudemire from outside the arc. The Suns clear it. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Ball. 17 points for him last game against Utah. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Over Topic. Ball no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Topic. Pass to Bosch. This one for 3. Ball with the rebound. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Into the lane. Clock at 4. Outside Robinson. Pass to Topic. Here's Levine for 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Ball passes to Stoudemire. Ball outside. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Suns lead by 6. Pass to Topic. Back to Robinson. Here's Bosch. The 3 ball. They get it back. Outside for Levine. Buries it from 3. Levine's got 5 now.
And since being drafted in 2014, Levine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it. Really upgrading that deep game.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. In third, the Spurs. The fourth spot held by the Suns.
Well, each of these teams play physical basketball, hitting the offensive glass.
Phoenix on D. To the wing, right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm. Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respect the players like that, the calm leadership type.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Back over to you, Brian.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Spurs trail by 7. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Uses the glass on the layup.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Oh, powered down with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Ball passes to Stoudemire. Ball outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. With the fadeaway. And down it goes. 2 points. He's got 6.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. Yeah, no.
Over to the wing. Topic for 3. Knocks down the triple.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. LaVine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Pass to Stoudemire. Now here's Bay. Ball right side. Here's the pick. Spurs need to get one up here. That shot off.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Bosch from behind the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They trail by 11, defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
So San Antonio ends up going with a new group.
One shot.
And for all the optimism, Grant, the Spurs having to navigate some tough seas with health challenges.
Yeah, the legendary Greg Popovich moving to a front office role. Then Wemby suffering a blood clot too. Some trying times, but this team's foundation of togetherness has helped.
Now here's quickly. 5 on the clock. Najee sets a screen to the paint. They need this. And the layup is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
It's stolen by Saric. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Najee. It's McCain on the wing. Launches it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Rate of baskets assisted. It's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Bosch. Saric covers. Inside. Oh, deflected. Boozer. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
So on the floor for San Antonio, they've got Emmanuel Quickly, Zeke Naji out there with Buzelis. Then there's Dario Saric, and it's McCain in at the 2. Here's Owens. Still no points. Quickly with the ball. And Anthony picks him up defensively. And McCain with the basket on the assist by Quickly.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Boozer. Here's Mikhailuk. Reed in the post. Saric on him. Reed can't hit. Spurs trail by 11. Pass to Quickly. And here's McCain. And Saric throws it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. With some changes. He's checked in for Naji. Neesmith comes in for McCain. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Quickly. Here's Topic. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Ball against Anthony. Pass to Bosch. 5 to shoot. Topic for 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
Phoenix shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. Bear down.
Robinson, he's checked in for Phoenix. That one's no good. RJ, San Antonio's seen a surge in popularity. Spurs jerseys seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, they call that the Wemby effect. When a team has a generational talent like Victor, a lot of new fans come on board.
Now here's Neesmith. They really needed more from him in that loss to Utah. Rebound by Bosch. The Suns lead by 7. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Down low with the 7-footer. And there's Topic on the assist by Levine. Topic has got his second basket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Najee, he's checked in for Buzelis. Phoenix on D. San Antonio moving the ball around. Neesmith's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Topic. To the inside. And Bosch gets it to go. Bosch has got 11 points.
Give him credit. Improving in the second quarter. Just great adjustments.
Ball passes to Najee. Pass to Bay. And there's a 3-second violation. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for LaMelo Ball.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And here are the Suns. Good momentum. 8 straight points. And stolen by Bay. Pass to Stoudemire. Ball outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but the defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. With only 1 game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You look at San Antonio, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. And check it out, Phoenix, they're tied right now.
I think for the Suns, their season comes to a close at the end of this game. But it's still too early to be looking ahead to next year. They've got to finish this season first and try to end on a strong note.
Here's Stoudemire. No points so far. Pass the ball to stop the drought. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Bosh, no good. Spurs trail by 16. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Up top, Neesmith. Over Robinson. Top of the key jumper, no good. Here's Topic, hounded by Ball. Outside Levine. Goes up at the stripe. It's deflected. Bay against Levine. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Stoudemire. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And a strong finish with two hands.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Knocked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Neesmith's shot is off. And so it's Phoenix up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the San Antonio Spurs.
Defensively, play like you care, that's all.
Well, there's also a talent gap, right? I mean, what could they do about that tonight?
I'm saying, show some backbone. This is embarrassing, Kenneth.
And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus?
When I look at San Antonio, unfortunately, their season ends with this game. Plenty of room for improvement and growth. We'll see where they go from here.
Nowhere to go but up, and they have a long summer to develop. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And Ball will bring it up here for San Antonio. It's a 14-point game. Well, under the current salary cap, it's not sustainable to have 3 max contracts. Richard just asked the Suns.
Yeah, you got to have depth to win in today's NBA. The Suns traded away that depth to have 3 max players, and that limited their ability to put together a cohesive roster.
Zach LaVine out there with Topic. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Bosh in at the 4 slot. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Now Ball, he's scoreless. Up top, Neesmith, plenty of space. The rebound by Bosh. Bosh has got his 5th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
It's stolen. Ball with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Ball taking his time here. Stoudemire, the pass to Bay. Just 5 on the clock. From 15 feet away, and the shot goes. Stoudemire's got his second basket of the game.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Since the break, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns, number 1.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Levine. Out to the right wing from about 19. And no good. Spurs trail by 14. On the wing, Bay. He's covered by Levine. Bay passes to Ball. Over Topic. And that one hits the back iron.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Now here's Bay. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Neesmith. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Hey, no good.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Pass to Ball. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Stoudemire, the pass to Bay. And there's the screen. Jacks up a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Back to Robinson. Here's Bosch from downtown. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Phoenix on D. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Pass to Bay. Out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. San Antonio again missing.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Robinson. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Bosch, the pass to Robinson. Shoots over Neesmith. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's gotten his first points in this one.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Bay outside. Back to Ball. Lets the 3 fly. No good there.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Pass to Levine. He shoots. The rebound by Neesmith. Spurs trail by 19. Here's Ball. It's not going to go for him.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Robinson passes to Levine. Ball against Robinson. Here's Bosch. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. 12 points for him.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Both teams will make substitutions. We check in on our rookie watch, the best three-point shooters during the last month. Fourth, Saddiq Bey, and of course Cole Anthony.
And you gotta respect how well both of these guys shot it from beyond the arc and helped space the floor.
Lets it go from deep, nails it from 3.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Inside, here's Stoudemire. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Stoudemire's got 4 points now in the quarter. Anthony outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Spurs trail by 20. Pass to Buzelis. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And here's Anthony. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Bosch. Takes the 3. Quickly with the rebound. Ball against Anthony. Quickly outside. Saric, the pass to Quickly. There's Ball with a 3. The shot no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Spurs, Ball is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Dario Saric. Then it's Zeke Naji. And it's Buzelis in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 5. Owens, the pass to Anthony. That three's off the mark. Spurs trail by 18. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Phoenix making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
Shot.
Well, LaMelo Ball gets a lot of attention for his flashy play, but not enough for his high basketball IQ. I mean, he sees the floor incredibly well.
Here's Bosch. From outside, off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. Here's Najee. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Boozer. Outside Reed. The three. Ball with the rebound. Spurs trail by 15. Down low. Tipped. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Bosch. There's the triple. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
He's checked in for Phoenix. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Quickly outside. Back to Ball. His first shot coming late. And it's quickly with a miss.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
To the inside. Mikhailuk. Soft touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 20.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. The three from Ball. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Ball against Anthony. Fires for three. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Anthony.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Three-pointer, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
To the paint. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Levine. Here's Topic. Outside Robinson. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one. Ball outside. Pass to Stoudemire. The fader hits the front of the rim and out. Phoenix leading by 17. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Bay. San Antonio moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Stoudemire, the pass to Nesmith. Here's the three. That shot off the mark. The Suns have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Levine. Here's Topic. The three. The rebound by Nesmith.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And it's in there!
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
Just an electrifying style on the court for John Moran. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
And that one misses. Richard, one of the more jaw-dropping athletes in the game. At 6'2", Ja Morant can get his head at the rim.
And he said we'll see that less often these days. He is trying to save his body and stay on the floor for his team. That is key.
Here's Bosch. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Here's Stoudemire. They set the screen. Ball passes to Stoudemire. And that basket is good.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Levine. Goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Phoenix calls timeout. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Going with a whole new group out there. And And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less granted.
And, you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Now here's quickly. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
San Antonio foul. Dario Saric. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Sviatoslav Mikhailu. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Spurs. 15-point game. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Anthony. Can't get it. Here's Buzelis. Saric down low. Reed defending. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kyrie, your offensive creativity is second to none. Talk about how you can integrate that into a team system.
It starts in our practice. It starts with our practice habits, getting our swing action, and practicing with a purpose. You know, whether it's shoot-arounds or walkthroughs, we're starting to show progress right there and just getting back to what we know, and that's executing on both ends of the floor and trusting one another.
The more you feel comfortable with this team and your teammates, the better the team will be, no doubt. Thanks, Kyrie.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. And we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Hickson is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then there's James Wiseman. Now here's Peyton. Pass to Wade. He's covered by Wiseman, and he lays it straight in.
And Wade has proven to be a terrific facilitator. Makes incredible decisions for his teammates.
Here's Smart. Offline with his three. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, here's the name. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist. Hurtling down the home stretch of this season, Greg, what do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see, but we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
Now Peyton, after Marcus Smart missing on that last three-pointer. Nene, right side, 4 on the clock. Minnesota with the rebound.
A 1 for 5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wrong effort that time. Producing the best look possible.
Pass to LeBron. Fires the three. Can't get it to fall. He's missed the second after making his first. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Peyton passes to Nene. Covered by LeBron. LeBron with some nice D.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Bounce pass from Smart. Launches a three. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's Wade with the ball for Minnesota. Peyton passes to Wade. Inside. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Peyton. 14 feet away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. LeBron passes to Smart. Here's Hickson. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Timberwolves leading by 4. Wade outside. Outside Gordon. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Wiseman.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Launches it. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now just 1 of 4 to start.
T-Wade on the wing. Jacks up a 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Wizards.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Los Angeles making a switch here. Richards checked in. And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. The fourth spot held by Marcus Smart.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
The Timberwolves trail. Wade outside, lets it fly. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Wade on the wing, fires for three. Wiseman with the rebound.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Takes a three. That shot, no good.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Pritchard, following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Payton. He has yet to score. Wade kicks to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gordon. There's the three. Wiseman with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. Smart passes to Pritchard. Three-pointers off the mark.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Wade surveying the D. Lots of room. And again, it's Minnesota.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers lead by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. That's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got Payton Pritchard. Omer Ashik is out there with LeBron James. And it's Ferry in at the power forward. Here's Hood Schifino. Tries again, and it's denied. They get it back. To the middle. Here's Ashik. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket. Ashik's got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers. And Augustine kicks to Robinson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Ferry passes to Ashik. Here's Hood Schifino. Off target with his 3. Minnesota shooting here about 46% for the game. Brown feeling out a bit. Shoots over James. Out left to the wing. Augustine finds Brown. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
clearly he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Minnesota making some changes. Gordon's checked in for Yves Missi. Wade comes in for Bruce Brown. And it's Elfrid Payton in for Augustine. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. James against Gordon. Pass to Wade. Just 5 to shoot. Gordon kicks to Brown. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Lakers leading by 5. Well, Aaron Nesmith isn't just a high-effort player, he also provides a valuable skill set.
He sure does, Kevin. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, can guard a couple of positions. He rebounds effectively for his size, and he's a sniper from the three-point line. He's an absolute laser. And I think his greatest attribute is his competitiveness as a defender.
Stolen by Wade. Beaten inside. Guarded by Smart. Shot to stop the run. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 6th rebound on the night. Smart against Payton. Down low. James. James gets inside and finishes.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Gordon with no one around. They grab their own miss. Yes, that goes in. Robinson's got his first bucket of the night.
Once that shot goes up, Robinson is doing his work well before that. He wants to get that miss if it happens.
Pass to James. But 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, Payton. Brown with a screen on Smart. Outside, Gordon. A three-pointer off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
To the middle. Here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
So much hype has followed and surrounded LeBron all alone at the stripe. That's when the pressure might affect a player as young as him.
Good on the second free throw. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Added incentive in a game like this. I mean, they've got to be ready to rise up to that challenge.
Making a switch here. Good Shafino's checked in. And here we can check out the story for him. Here's Peyton. Still yet to score. Nene with the screen on Smart. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton. Peyton's got 3 assists tonight. Here's the 3. And the Lakers with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 7.
Oh, tough finish from Wade.
And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Smart with the ball. Now Peyton defending. Lets it go with the 3. Drills it from outside. 12 points for him.
Boy, he strikes again from range. His 4th in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Covered by Wiseman. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Beyond the arc. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw tonight. Connect, he's checked in for the Lakers. .59 seconds left here in the second. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Wade for 3. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist. Peyton's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And we haven't seen much of this from the rookie. I guess Wade just had the focus that time.
From outside the arc. And no good that time. Timberwolves trail by 9. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Six to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half-court or in transition, and we've been organized.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
I think for the Timberwolves, that's the last game of their regular season. They're trying to protect their spot in entering the play-in tournament.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 7-point differential. They've gotten an A. Peyton is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then it's Aaron Gordon. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. It's good off the glass. 23 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Wade gets the bucket.
You got to be excited about this kid's future. Wade has the potential to be a superstar for a long time.
James outside. Out to the right wing. Hickson kicks to Smart. Hickson sets the screen for Smart. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 7. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA. But now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he's often the primary defender on elite scores. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The 3 ball gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Look at the Lakers. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, Minnesota. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And I think for Minnesota, they want to make sure their first play-in games at home. That's what's at stake tonight. They could make things harder themselves if they don't take care of business here.
Hickson finds James. For 3. Minnesota with the rebound. And here's Wade. 13 points in the game.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Lakers passing it around. Back to Smart. pass to James. 4 on the shot clock. Sinks the 15-footer. 28 points for him.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Wade from outside. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else.
Benet setting the pick for Wade. Off target from outside.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
James misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
He's covered by Wiseman. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 17. Lakers leading by 9. Outside, Smart. To the inside. 8 feet away. And the Lakers with another miss. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Minnesota. He's covered by Wiseman. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Hickson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Smart. Hits it from three-point range. Smart's got 6.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
5 on the clock. Lets it go from 14. Rebounded by the Lakers. Wiseman's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. James left side. Releases. Good, and Smart gets the assist. LeBron's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
Here's Smart. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And they get it. No good off the back of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 17. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lets the three fly. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 31.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
Now Wade. He's got 13. From past the arc. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Lakers on top. They lead by 18. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth, we've got Omer Ashik, Peyton Pritchard out there with James, and it's Ferry in at the fourth. Robinson sets a screen for Augustine. Brown outside. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Wade. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And high effort play from Wade, hunting down the jumper for himself.
To the wing on the left. Here's Hood-Schifino. And another basket for the Lakers. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Brown outside. Pass to Augustine. To the paint. Looking for Wade. He gets it there. Over in the corner. Brown. Drills it from outside. Brown's got himself going with the triple. His first basket of the game.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Three-pointer Augustine. The rebound by the Lakers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Hood-Schifino. Screen by Ashik from deep. Hood-Schifino shot is off.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Brown.
Gets it where he wants it and takes it up strong.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The Timberwolves making a change here. Nene's checked in. And now Allie Lepore says something for us sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Thank you once again, Allie.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Wade passes to Nene. Brown against Hickson. Wade outside. Here's Robinson. J.J. Hickson grabs the rebound. Hickson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Three-pointer. Wiseman kicks to Hickson. Second shot opportunity. Some solid defense from Brown.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Augustine from outside. Wiseman with the rebound.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Kicks it out to James. Good on the triple. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
The shot of LeBron. It's the final piece of his game. It'll be interesting to see how he develops it.
Augustine against Smart. Nene outside. Nene with the screen on James. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Los Angeles. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. For three. And he recovers it. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Kept alive by the Lakers. James outside. Clock at 6. Now Smart misses the three. Brown outside. Nene right side. Wade outside. Smart against Augustine. Outside Brown. Lets loose a three. Trained from outside.
Hey, when that ball finds Robinson, he's looking to finish. But he was right to give it away there.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Smart with the ball. James outside. Now here's Smart. Launches it. He drills the three.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Beyond the arc. Not gonna go. Los Angeles leading by 18.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Lakers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on James Wiseman.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He misses the free throw. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Robinson's checked in for Nene. Brown comes in for Aaron Gordon. Brown is checked in for Dwayne Wade. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Peyton. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And so it's Pritchard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's off. Brown right side. Outside Brown. Robinson outside. Puts up the three. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. Now it's time for our player of the game.
One thing you have to appreciate about these two squads is how energetic and athletic they are.
Yeah, look, even in a league of elite athletes, these teams stand out. The pace is going to be pushed tonight, so that remarkable stamina is going to be tested on both sides.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic, Clint Capella out there with Achua, and it's Micic in at the point guard position. Bogdanovic, no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
They're facing a conference opponent that bested them last season. This will be a great test for both sides.
Now here's Thompson. He did not look good in their loss to the Cavaliers the other night. Pass to Micic. About a minute into this first quarter. And here's Capella. Shot clock at 6. Defended by Thompson. It's rebounded by Divac.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Now Ibaka. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. You talk about a high-variance team. The Grizzlies keep you guessing, Coach.
Yeah, they do. They're young, brash, a ton of talent, and at times they've seemed poised to take over the West, but it hasn't happened yet.
Bogdanovic on the wing. Shoots. And again, it's Memphis missing.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Pass to Ibaka. To the middle. The kick out to Dragic. No good on the 3. For Memphis, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Micic. Capella, screen on Dragic. Now here's Bogdanovic. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Let's go with a 3. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. Pulls it. And that misses. That would have put him up. And here's Memphis now. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Micic. Achua with a screen. Micic, no good.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Dragic right side. Sinks it from distance.
Here's hoping this will help them build some offensive energy. It took a while to hit that first shot.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so Tuomas Isilo calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. 5th is Serge Ibaka.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Goran Dragic gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Capella, the pass to Achua. Here's Micic. 5 on the clock. Ibaka with a steal.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. Back to Dragic. There's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he tries a 3. Ibaka's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 3. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at. Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Here's Micic. No points yet. Defended by Thompson. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Micic. Screen by Capella. Drills it from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Dragic. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Defended by Thompson. Pass to Micic. And here's Capella. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. They swipe it. Inside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game. Rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Here's Micic, defended by Dragic. Yep, that one goes. Micic has got 5 now.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Checked in for Memphis. Gordon comes in for Bogdanovic. Clarkson with the ball. Pass to Scola. 1:03 left to play in the first. Good work there as it goes. He's got 5.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here's Micic. He's got 5. Defended by Thompson. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
makes a first. Both good from the line that time. There's 45 seconds left in the first. On the wing, Clarkson. Pass to Nurkic. Dinwiddie outside. Now here's Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Misses the 3. Now here's Westbrook. He's covered by Clarkson. Westbrook taking his time here. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Honestly, guys, that's a shot you expect your players to make.
And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, up 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Eric Gordon is out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Knox in at the 3. Williams' shot is good, and the Magic lead by 4. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial all-defense selection in Memphis, and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
It's hauled in by the Magic.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Dinwiddie against Gordon. Clarkson outside. Dinwiddie outside. No good.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Knox. Williams grabs the board.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Pass to Nurkic. From 9 feet, off the window. It's good. Nurkic has got his first 2 points of the night. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
So both teams changing it up here. Ibaka with a steal. Scola passes to Clarkson. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Scola, no good. Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Westbrook. Kristich. There's the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts. He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
It's Dragic with a drive. Pass to Ibaka. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies trail by 5. Westbrook outside. Achua, high post. Ibaka on him. Outside Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing, Orlando grabs the miss. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
Well, the lack of effort they showed on the glass is just unacceptable, and I'm sure the coaching staff will let them know about it.
To the middle. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Capella, he's checked in for Memphis. Micic comes in for Russell Westbrook. So a moment now to see the story for Goran Dragic. Ibaka for three. The shot, no good. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Micic. He's got 5. Back to Achua. Shot clock at 6. It's 2-on-1. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 6.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game. One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Micic. Drops in the layup for 2. He has 7.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Ibaka for 3. The shot misses.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
The shot's good. Now just a 1-point Magic lead.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Connects from downtown.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Capella screen on Dragic to the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, at his size, you'd expect Capella to go up this strong every time he has the ball inside.
Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Orlando.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
To the left wing. And he's going for the oop here. Achua with the dunk.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now here's Dragic. To the paint. It's tipped. Got it off in time. That shot missing. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead, leading by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Speaking with Jamal Mosley, Coach, I know you told your team before the game, let's be ourselves. Keep doing what we've been doing. So far, so good?
That was it. We've been here for a reason. Like, we've done it all year long by playing together, playing as a team, playing as a unit, defending at a high level. And these guys, that's what we need to do more of.
Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. It's the last game of their regular season. They're trying to protect their spot in entering the play-in tournament.
Obviously, they want to stay in the top 8. This game should have a playoff atmosphere. And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
They're playing with the team-first attitude, making that extra pass. Shaq, that could have been you.
You need to check your receipts, sir. Over 3,000 career assists. Apology accepted.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 3. They've got Goran Dragic. Serge Ibaka is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Divac in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Basket counts. Capella's got 6.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
And another 3 for Orlando.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Micic. Pass to Capella. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And here are the NBA's best three-point shooters at the 2-guard position this season. This is a dangerous group. 5th on the list, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
And as a rule of thumb, you always want great shooters at the shooting guard position if you can get them. Now, these guys are the cream of the crop.
Yeah, you have to space the floor to score in the half court. Every one of these guys forces the defense to extend.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Micic. 7 points in the game. Bogdanovic from long range. He can't get it to go.
Looking to answer the 3 from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all that stuff, but it'll still work. Guys?
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. And so Tuomas Isalo calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
With only one game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You look at the Magic. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7th seed. And, of course, Memphis, not posing much of a threat right now.
Right now for the Grizzlies, they didn't want their season to end like this, but it is what it is, and they're already focused on the offseason. There are obvious changes that need to be made, maybe quite a few of them.
Pass to Micic. Defended by Thompson. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And another miss by Memphis.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. And the 3 off target.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Pass to Micic. Capella, screen on Thompson. Down low to win the drought. Capella can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 10. And here's Dragic. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. From the arc. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. Second, Memphis.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Grizzlies trail by 13. Here's Micic. He has 7. Defended by Thompson. Here's Achua. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Achua's got 6 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Well, Coach, when you think about the NBA's steadiest contributors, Kobe White deserves a mention.
He sure does, B.A. Players like Kobe White are the foundational pieces that every team needs. He makes smart plays, and he's so consistent. You almost take it for granted.
Dragic passes to Ibaka. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Achua with a rebound.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
To the middle. Oh, swiped away. Bogdanovich against Dragic. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Thompson's checked in for Orlando. Gordon, he's checked in for Memphis. Orlando with the ball. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Clock at 6. That one's good from Dragic. On the assist by Clarkson. Dragic has got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Micic. He's got 7. Back to Gordon.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Shoots over Thompson. And again, it's Memphis missing. Here's Orlando. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. High post Ibaka. Pass to Dragic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Screen by Gordon. Here's Micic. Gordon outside. Here's Bogdanovic. Pure from three-point range. Bogdanovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Dragic outside. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. And the Magic lead by 18.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Achua. Bogdanovic on the wing. Back to Achua. And it's blocked by Ibaka. To the paint. Here's Divac. The shot off that time. Capella with the defensive effort. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Micic. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Back to Achua. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Thompson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. That free throw's good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook outside. Gordon right side. The 3 is up. And he can't get that one. That'll count.
I got your help. Yeah, clear the runway. Hey, get Westbrook. Hey, yo, wrestle. Let's go, fellas, from the get-go. Let's go, get Russ. Watch Gordon behind the arc. Hey. Go low. Screen coming. Ball. Hey. Whose man is that? Go low. I got your help. I got your help. Timeout. Save. Grab the board. Step out. Yeah. Pick coming. Don't get picked.
Man, that one fell
down.
down.
Pick up Dragic. Screen.
Oh, that was a beast. Too much for you. I'm too much.